Hello again, everybody. I had a very, very last minute change of plans tonight, so I ended up being home, and I figured let's just play more SIRALIM. Why not? We're going pretty strong earlier today, so we're back. We may as well pick up right from where we left off. No, currently we are a tribalist class, but I do want to switch that back just for the arena here. So we're just going to go right into the arena. Let's see what our options are here. And then after we do the arena, we're going to swap specializations. I didn't have any time to look through the rest of them, so we'll spend a minute kind of looking through and looking for anything that looks like it might be good with our current party. And maybe test a few of them out once we get there. Right, so what do we got here? Standard arena. Draft a team of creatures and fight to the death. Infinite. How long can you survive? Wild arena. You never know what surprises await. Masters arena. Command a Rhodian creature master to do your bidding. And then the shop. Explain how all the different types work. It's 4 types. Standard, Infinite, Wild, and Master. In Standard, you draft a team of 6 to fight for you. You battle up to 5 different enemies using this team. Infinite mode is exactly like Standard, except there's no limit to the number of battles. However, enemies grow more powerful with each battle. At the start of Wild mode, a rule will be chosen at random that changes the way the arena battles work. One rule might limit the creatures you and your enemies can have to a certain class, while another might give all creatures a certain debuff that you must work around in order to succeed. Master mode allows you to play as a Rhodian creature master. You'll fight against 5 other masters and see who's strongest. Okay, well let's just do a totally standard one since it's our first time here. Choose your first creatures. So we got the 4 mulligans, 5 mulligans. Chaos and beacons always have animated gem. Start of the battle, your creatures gain a random trait that belongs to their fused creatures class. If they're not fused, then that's probably not going to be great. After this creature defends, it attacks enemy creatures at random for 50% normal damage, 3 to 5 times. Well, I'm thinking either the Beacon or the Sadist. I really don't want a mulligan now, although I guess we could see if it carries over. Let's just try. So yeah, now we're down to 4. Bard Fool. Start of the battle. Creature's race becomes God Spawn. Your creatures deal 25% more for each God Spawn fighting on your side. Shadow Zealot, we know what that does. After your creatures manually casts a spell, this creature deals damage to all enemies equal to 35% of its intelligence. Let's do the Djinn. Okay, yeah, it is. You do get 5 mulligans per choice because it went back to 5. After your creatures that belong to your most common are killed, the others are killed as well. Nope. Our Gore Abomination is here. Enemies with stone debuffs last forever. In addition, it deals 75% more to enemies with stone. Mulligan. After this creature attacks, it gains a barrier that absorbs up to 50% of its health. After your creatures deal crit damage, they recover health equal to 100% of the damage dealt. After this creature gains stats, your other creatures that don't have this trait gain 25% of those as well. Let's do the Blood Drinker. After your creatures die, they have a 5% chance to be resurrected with 50% health for each creature of its own class fighting on your side. Well, we have a Chaos and a Sorcery right now. Here's another Asura. Let's take that. After this creature gains a minion, your other minions that don't have this trait gain it. Enemies deal 10% less damage for each sealed spell gem they have. Let's reroll. After an enemy is healed, this creature gains max health equal to 30% of the amount healed. Creature deals additional damage equal to 5% of the damage your creatures have taken in the current battle. This creature always has taunting and takes 50% less damage while provoking. Let's do that one. Fifth creature. After your creatures that belong to your most common race attack, the others have a 5% chance to attack random enemies for 10% normal damage. Here's that Chimera we were talking about. Reroll. Creature deals additional damage equal to 20% of the damage that has been taken in the current battle. After an enemy is afflicted with Disarmed, they're also afflicted with Scorned and Silenced. Or Silenced, depending on which stat is better. No. After this creature is affected by an enemy spell, it seals the spell gem and gains a copy of it. Not liking any of these either. After your creatures are resurrected, they have a 35% chance to gain rebirth. This creature's spells are 100% more powerful, but have a 25% chance to fizzle. Do that one. At the start of battle, this creature gains Sandstorm. After this creature defends, your creatures gain 2 random ethereal spell gems. Nah. This creature attacks and casts an additional number of times equal to the number of debuffs it has. After this creature defends or provokes, it increases the potency of burning debuffs. Yeah, this one's about Scourge spells. Nah. 200% more damage to chaos creatures and takes 65% less from them. When an enemy attacks, there's a 35% chance to be interrupted. At the start of the battle, creature gains copies of up to 3 of the enemy's non-ethereal spell gems. Try that. Ladies, gentlemen, and creatures, the first arena match is about to begin. Today, the challenger is none other than our very own Turn. Please finalize your bets now. Let us begin. Teleport turns first opponent into the arena. Ready, set, fight. Okay. Well, we got 3 creatures going first. What do we have for spells? The Asura has Kick, Chaos Rain, Chaos Bolt. This is our Bone Breaker. So we all have Savage. Additional independent chance to deal critical damage. Creatures always have Savage and a 25% chance, greater chance to deal critical damage. If your creatures manually cast a spell, it deals damage to all enemies. Always taunting. Stronger spells. He gains a bunch of spells. Okay. Well. Let's see what we should be taking out here. Start of the battle, your creatures gain copies of all the enemy's chaos spell gems. Well, that's unfortunate. Cast a random spell for each spell that the enemy creatures have cast since last turn. Oh my god. Really need to kill this thing. These two are kind of annoying together. This thing's kind of dangerous. I'm not super worried about this. All creatures attack themselves for 25% normal damage. Potency of bomb is increased. Your creatures gain a random trait and are afflicted with disarmed. We don't have any equipment on, so that's not much of a downside. Even so, target takes a small amount of damage multiplied by fatigue, moderate amount of damage plus additional damage equal to 25% or 20% of his current health. Caster gains the target's trait. Interesting. Is there a trait here we might want to steal? With the start of battle, this one could be nice. Let's steal this. Oh my god. Well, we have a lot of spells here. Weak and snared. Probably can't kill anything. Well, maybe. See if this works. Some damage. Some burns. Yeah. Stronghold's gonna provoke. And we're back to the Bone Breaker. I want to get rid of this. Well, probably get rid of this guy. Ow. Grimoire cannot cast spells, so. Back to the Sin. So they're all burned. If we have anything that cares about that, we could maybe get something there. It would be a chaos spell. No, we could volcano though. Oof. There we go. Turn is victorious. Congratulations, Turn. Grouch cheers heartily. Get ready for round 2. Teleport the next opponent into the arena. Ready, set, fight. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Cast Wrath of Nature. After it casts a single target spell, it also attacks the enemy 2 times. Leeching is more effective. Enemies always have equal attack and intelligence, whichever is lower. These 2 are kind of problematic. Jeez. Yeah, not really like any of those. Poisoned and blighted. Really like to get a single target spell. Not really seeing a lot of single target damage. Could just do a heal, I guess. The target has less than 85% health. Its health is inverted. No, Harbinger's Curse. Oof. Oh boy. Ugh. Can't seem to kill this thing. Not looking great. Nope. $100 glory. Do we unlock the shop though? I haven't earned the right to purchase anything yet. Okay, well let's... What? Whoa, wait. Huh? Whoa. I don't know what just happened. Apparently it selected a creature already. I don't know what it is. There's no way to see. Well. Just grab some stuff here. Looks like it was a wyvern. Not what I would have chosen. 10% more damage. Huh. Wonder why our health is low. Well, let's see what Death Siphon does. Target ally is killed. Caster gains 50% of its stats. But with his ability, it doesn't actually kill them. What else does he have for spells? Got some decent damaging spells. His intelligence is slightly higher, so maybe we want something drain someone with a higher intelligence. This guy's pretty well rounded. Wait, did I read that right? Yeah. Okay. So Death Siphon on the Storm. Definitely a higher attack. He could use either. Target attacks one of its allies. Anybody with a really high attack here? 860. Oh, that's pretty good. Could try that. Okay. Wow. That's pretty good. Because, what, whenever an enemy dies, he attacks 3 times? That's pretty good if he's the one killing stuff. He just keeps killing things. Keeps attacking. Do the same thing we did last time. $614. seconds to die. Ooh. Don't like that. Oh wow, we have resurrection, nice. Weekend snared. Move him to the bottom of the initiative and deny him a turn. $676. Well, the Raiders should be able to... there we go. Nice. Should do it. All right. Third one. What we got here? After he dies, it attacks 5 times. When it provokes, their creatures gain defense and speed. Its attacks deal more and afflict bomb. Dire wolves are stronger. After he resurrects, deals damage. Effects that activate when creatures are resurrected are ignored. I think that actually shuts this one off. There it is. Round 4. Ew. I haven't seen that mummy before. Swarm mummy? This thing could be an issue. Wow. Okay then. Ugh. Really need that Pandora to die. What does this mummy do? Enemies with curse take more damage. Oof. Some high stats. There we go. Oof. Well. Whoa. There's our resurrections. Oof. Fifth and last round. Going on here, after this creature it attacks, it seals one of their spell gems and provokes. Extra damage to life creatures. If it doesn't take damage between each of its turns, it attacks each enemy. Creatures have more speed for every health they're missing. These two seem the most problematic. Let's get the devil out of the equation. $707. Ooh. $829. Okay. Nice. There we go. Turn is victorious and has defeated all 5 opponents in a row. Congratulations, Turn. The crowd goes wild. Impressive. Not many people can survive such an onslaught. It's always been a pleasure. It's always a pleasure to watch the mighty Turn fight for honor and glory. Come back anytime. Boom. Rank 1. Items are now available for purchase in the shop. And there's the idol we need. Red steel construct. It's 10,000, so gonna need some more of that. Why don't we try a master arena? Oh, 30 or higher, 20 or higher, 10 or higher. Guess we can't. We'll maybe do 1 or 2 more of these and then we'll go do some other stuff. Really wish you could check what you've selected thus far. number 6. Bring the angel back. Kind of just picked a bunch of traits that increased their damage and gave them a additional effect. Ugh. A lot of invisibility out there. Wow. Could do without all that freezing. I would love it if he stopped doing that. Oof. Squeezed one more off before he died. What the heck? What is going on here? Has our cherub ever gotten a turn? I don't think he's actually done anything yet. Oof. That was close. switched. This thing really needs to go. Wow. That's 2. Oof. Oh. Gotta take out this thing. Man, I wish it... Wow. Really wish I had kept silenced on. Really? Another close one. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus. Wow, that wasn't even close. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be quite a grind. So we'll leave that for now. I'll probably do some of that off stream. Okay, so now I do want to try changing our specialization and just seeing what it's like to use something else here. So with our current goblet, we can use the Necromancer, Graveborn, or Pyromancer. I feel like of those, well, let's have a look at the Graveborn and the Necromancer. Let's see which of those might work best for this group. So we can just level all this up, right? We don't need to... Really wish there was just a button to fully level these. Especially those. Gotta hit A 50 times. Okay. So, creatures start the battle with 3 zombies. At the start of the minion's turn, the zombies attack. At the start of your creature's turns, their minions gain an additional stack. After your creatures cast a spell, they summon Conquest. Creatures start the battle with 3 Writhelings. Unstable Horrors. If they gain a minion or a minion's stack, they recover health. At the end of their turns, they summon Death. When they attack, they summon Famine. If your creatures have Conquest, Famine, Death, and War, they cast Apocalypse at the start of their turn, and your creatures are healed by that spell. After your creatures are killed, they have a 10% chance to be resurrected with 50% health for each minion they had before they died. Creatures take 10% less damage for each different minion they had. Minions are 100% less likely to go away. I imagine that means they won't go away. Creatures deal 15% more damage for each different minion they have. Your creature's minions persist beyond their death. And when they're damaged by attacks or spells, they summon War. That all seems pretty good. Let's have a look at the Graveborn, though. First 3 times your creatures are resurrected, they gain 25, 50, and 100% more defense. First 3 times, they do the same for intelligence. First 3 times, they attack random enemies 1, 2, and 3 times. Cast spells 1, 2, and 3 times. Creatures take 25% less damage for each time they've been resurrected. First 3 times, they gain a random trait that belongs to their race. Ooh, I like that. First 3 times, they gain 1, 2, and 3 random buffs. Max health, attack, speed. 50% more damage with attacks and spells for each time they've been resurrected. That changes persist. First 3 times your creatures die, they are resurrected with 25, 50, and 100% health. Creatures cannot be resurrected by any other means. Your creatures on resurrect effects can activate only once at a time. This perk is always active while your specialization is Graveborn, even if you don't have perk points allotted to it. No. Creatures that have been resurrected are, at least one time, are resistant to debuffs. If they've been resurrected 3 times, they're immune. Creatures' buffs and minions persist through death. So basically you just build around Somnus, it seems like, since you get 3 automatic resurrections. It does seem like this would be really good with the Aussanes. They have so many resurrection effects. Is it good with our abominations? Potentially. There's not really anything they do that specifically synergizes with this, but I'm sure they would be fine. This one's pretty nice. Getting the additional attacks off. I think I want to try the Necromancer first. We gotta change our clothes to reflect our new specialization. Nope. There we go. Let's just take this for a ride. See how it goes. So what do we do? The higher the instability, the faster it fills. Fills significantly faster while at your highest ever realm depth. I guess we just... I don't remember exactly how it works. Let me see here. We just fight things and it increases. Not that. Maybe it says here. No. Well, I guess we'll just go in and see. Huh? Okay, how does this keep happening? This is the second time this has happened. This dude is not supposed to be in our party. I've taken him out twice now and he keeps showing back up. What's going on with that? I don't understand this. I'm gonna unattune this. At the end of last stream, I noticed that he made his way back into our party. I even have this menagerie group too, specifically set up without him in it. And for some reason, he ended up back there. I don't know what that is. Hopefully that doesn't happen anymore. Okay, let's just go in at 1. And I kind of want to do some runs through what is it? This one? The place, yeah. This is the cloud place, right? Yeah. This is where you get the angels. Yeah, I want to increase our favor here. Maybe we'll alternate between here and the place you get the chimeras. Wowee. I love having writhlings on all the time. Whoa. All right. Fighting our own team. Going well so far. Now we don't have our Unholy Knight anymore, so we're not front loading a majority of our damage with those debuffs. So our enemy team will often still be there when we get to our first turn. A little bit of a change up. But it seems like we're capable of putting out some good damage during each turn. Still have plenty of debuffs. Oh, they all have famine. Wondering why there's so many stat reductions getting thrown around here. Jeez. Oh, those writhelings were just as capable of dishing out debuffs. That, the royal specialization sounded like it lets you multi-class, be able to use 2 specializations at once. It'd be really cool to get this and the Defiler together. Do some serious damage with those. But we need a, what are they called? Avatar? Creature? And we don't know how to get those yet, but my suspicion is that that Gate of the Gods or whatever, well, it sounded like it lets you fight gods, so maybe you can get a creature from them that are the avatars. Surely an avatar is a god's own creature. But I don't know how to get that yet. Maybe that's at the end of this road of, well, maybe a milestone of getting through these realms. We are scorned. Oof. Hey there. Yeah, I had no plans on, well, I had no plans on streaming today in the first place, but then I also had some plans fall through tonight, so I figured back to it. Got nothing else to do. The grind never ends. This is very true. I did just, well, we just finished testing some stuff at the arena, trying that out. Seems pretty fun. And we just changed our specialization to Necromancer, just to try it out. The Goblet wanted us to use Necromancer or a couple others. So, just seeing how this goes. So far, it's working pretty well with the team that we had. So, see what it's like. Yeah, we do against a boss once we get there. This guy doesn't want to die. There he goes. Burn the S. Yeah. Yeah, I saw we could do that, but I already had a desire to either do Necromancer or Tribalist. I was going to look into, I forget what it was called, Shadow Runner or something like that, as well. I really wanted to use something that our current team could still run with. So I just wanted to try some different ones out and see what worked. This one seems to be working fine. Guys just keep coming back. There they go. Switched and starting, yeah. If it was like more of a hassle, like if you had to individually level up each specialization, I probably wouldn't bother. But since you just have to invest those points in once, and you can just switch back whenever you're in town, seems fine. Worth at least trying something, you know, new, you know? Right, right. Yeah, if it took a little more effort, I probably wouldn't bother. So, good choice on their end. Yeah, right. What are we looking for? Essence? Glory. I always like fighting these unicorns. These minions are pretty nasty. I'd already thrown some minion spell gems on these guys just because they were death, and I didn't see much else that I really liked, so I put them on with a chance to cast on attack. So they're already kind of primed up for Necromancer. Seems like there's some decent synergy there. Alright. Is this essence? Ah. Okay. Missed a cloud. What do we want dead here? All of it? Probably all of it. That one. There we are. Oh wow, hadn't found the teleporter yet. Hello. Edo. Sanctus Master. Sanctuses are a mixed bag, really. Each one brings something completely unique to battle, but one thing everyone can agree on is that they're some of the most useful creatures Rhodia has to offer. But don't take my word for it, I'll let you judge them yourself. Sure thing. I don't know if I've seen that gray one. Zombies don't deal quite as much damage as Unholy Knight, but like that they can stack up and deal damage on each of our creatures' turns, rather than relying on applying debuffs. Another disadvantage with Unholy Knights was that once the enemies had like all the debuffs, we could never get any more triggers off of it. At least with the zombies, they'll stay there the whole time. Just more consistent, I guess. You have 6 different Sanctuses in your party. They gain a random sin trait at the start of battle. Hmm. Okay. And right back in. Yeah, I think we're gonna just keep alternating between the dream and the gardens to get some favor built up here. It is the gardens I want, right? Chimeras? Yeah. I'm interested in the angels and chimeras. But they're both fairly new realms to us. I haven't gone there very much, so just gonna keep running through them. Gotta get rid of that Nephilim. Guy's a pain. Oh, but we're blind, so we can't actually target him. Our attacks are gonna be random. It's annoying. Jeez. I'm getting there. There we go. Yeah, those guys are a pain. Whoopertingers. Oh, we are scorned. Everyone is scorned. I guess could put beer on this guy. There we go. After your creatures cast a spell, they take damage. Okay. Nice. Yeah, the battles aren't quite as fast as a Necromancer compared to a Defiler, but that is because we just don't have the Unholy Knight getting all that damage off of this start of the battle affliction. But seems about as capable. Our HP is really skyrocketed. Wow. Jeez. Must have been a summon horde. We have a couple on attack triggers for that. Finished our assassination, or was it a hunt? Something. A couple things, actually. That might complete our prophecies. Well, the quest ones. I don't know. I forget where we were on those. I feel like we just started that. Those writhlings pump out so many debuffs. What a cranky phoenix. Stop. Stop it. What is he doing? Jeez. After an ally dies, he attacks 4 times. That'll do it. And we're all scorned again. I don't even know what to do. May as well just throw one of those. Scorned again. I think there we go. Let the zombies take care of it. Oh yeah, I wanted to check our projects. We did unlock the store for the arena, and I saw the idol here, but it was 10,000 glory, and that's going to take me a little bit to accumulate. So I'll grind that out later. So the raid we're waiting on. Oh, it was the hunt. Okay, so the raid and assassination are still ongoing. Get rid of this Infizbana. Good lord. Scorned again. A lot of that going around. What class does the vegetable dumpling belong to? Nature? Yes. As Defiler, this battle would already be over, because these would all die from Unholy Night. But nothing wrong with that. These might prove to be more survivable against bosses and such. Well, as we saw just earlier today, when Unholy Night would not do damage, then we really struggled. Scorned again. What is going on with all the scorning? Is this just a coincidence, or is there something at play here I'm unaware of? Somebody doing this? No? Strong against sorcery, mending. I think we're just getting unlucky. There we go. wonder why the volatiles barriers are so gargantuan. There's the scorning again. Check the history. What is happening here? Something is funky. Tribalist with pit worms. Ew. Yeah, the Tribalist seemed pretty cool. That was my other choice next to Necromancer. But that one wasn't in the relic, so I just figured I'd try Necromancer first. Or the relic? The Grail. I don't see where the Scorned came in here. I see Scorned on our enemies. Might just be missing it. Yeah, Goblet, that's what it is. The cup. Oops. Keeping an eye out for Scorned happening here. Didn't happen this time. Another prophecy. How are we doing on those? Assassinations ongoing. More Pandemonium Shrines. And just kill a bunch of stuff. This will complete when we go back to the castle. If we don't complete, well, if we complete everything on there except the Dumpling and the Pandemonium Shrine, and we don't find another Pandemonium Shrine within a couple, they're Scorned again. Oh. Oh. It's the fusions. Nixes, no wonder. Wondering why that kept happening in this realm specifically. Anyways, yeah, if we complete all these, probably not going to get the Dumpling, so not going to plan on that. But yeah, if we don't find 2 more of these by the time we're finished with everything else, I'll probably just turn it in anyways. Because these are, I wouldn't say they're like rare, but they're uncommon. You definitely don't see them in every realm. Racing Manticore Master. Manticores excel at turning a good defense into a brilliant offense. They're a sturdy race that can take some hits while also packing a serious punch, making them all around great combatants. Let me show you in a duel. All got mending. Ew. Get rid of this one that lowers our attack. Yeah, they seem they seem all right. We used one or two in the arena. They're pretty nice. This guy is really slowing down our damage, though. Hoping to get him with one of our insta-kill attacks, but doesn't look like we're doing it. Oh, there he goes. Enemies have 5% less attack, and your creatures have 15% more attack and defense for each manticore fighting on your side. Oh, he probably also had that going, so that was not exactly helping us. Was that it? Looks like it. I'm gonna check in at the altar. Yeah, we definitely need more. Right there, enough debuffs, etc. to cover a creature sprite. Yeah, right. We've really gotten in the habit of doing a lot of that. I mean, especially as the Defiler, you want just as many debuffs on the enemies as possible. And then our first team also did a ton of buffing, so our creatures would be stacked up and theirs would be stacked up but with debuffs. Now I got minions. Okay. Did we just... Oh, I guess we did get two. Okay. What do we want to do here? Artifact crafting, hunt. Yeah, we could do a hunt for... Oh, that one's almost there. That was Bile. I guess we'll do Bile. Favor. Yeah, we could do that. With the guy we just talked to. I don't remember his name. This guy. Tamir Margot. Boost that one. What do we need to get? Yeah, really easy to say. It's very Lovecraftian. Prophecies. Nature. Sorcery. Chaos. Should probably go to a sorcery place just to expedite our progress here. Not the Bastion. Refuge of the Magi. We could go here. Maybe we'll find the familiar master this time. I don't think we've seen familiars. I have a plushie of one in the castle, but I don't think I've actually seen one in game. Nice. Got a few insta-kill triggers there. Grimoires. Oh, they have defensive, and there's extra nemesis creatures here. I do like that one. It's not even really a challenge, it's just extra XP and resources, as far as I'm concerned. I haven't seen his trait. After this creature is healed, your other creatures that don't have this trait are healed by 50% of that. Alright, extra loot and XP. Who do we want to kill here? Creature always has poisoned. Oh, probably those. No, I'll never say no to extra. Defensive is a little bit annoying because they go out, well, they're always going in defense mode, so they're going to have more defense. But we seem to be doing fine here. Do they have one of those ones that tank indirect damage? No. They do have the dodge one. Everything's fused with Colossus. Get rid of this one first. Hello. Oh. It's nice now we got the death minions getting summoned. I think it's when we kill a creature, we get death. And that gives us another source of a potential instant death effect. Now we have 2 abominations that have a chance to instantly kill whoever they hit. So having the death on there is even nicer. Yeah, especially when we're facing things that get really high defense, since our primary method of attack is just attacking. If that's not doing much damage, it's nice to be able to just drop stuff, regardless of what we dealt. How much health they have. This guy? Yeah, this guy here. Go away. And there he goes. Hey, an abomination skin. Nice. I was hoping we'd find one of those. Seemed like this week they had the 100% increased chance to find skins. Yeah, oh, Frankenstein's monster. Heck yeah. Gonna probably put that on our second wandering abomination, since we have two of the same guy on our team. A little more diversity. Oh yeah, you got a few today too. Cool. I think I've only picked up maybe 2 or 3 in the past week. But I'm glad to get one that's relevant to a creature that I actually use for once. Picked up some cool ones, I just haven't used any of the creatures they go on. In fact, there's a couple that I've never even seen the creatures for. I don't know what they are. Slippy the Slime Master. Slimes are generous little creatures who like to share their boons with their friends. They're also great at provoking enemies. Just look how punchable their faces are. Let's have ourselves a duel, shall we? Let's focus on the fusioned one. Not really anything here I'm worried about. Master of Slimes. If all the creatures in your party are slimes, they're resistant to debuffs and deal 30% more damage. Okay. Nothing fancy. Is that it? Sure looks that way. Now we didn't get the... Oh, we did. I didn't even notice the sorcery one. So, chaos and nature. I guess we could go to a nature place. Need to kill like 35 of them or something. And we have another boss coming up here. Strong against death. Oh, I accidentally hit Y. Well, I was gonna do that anyways. End of the turn cast. Oh, no. Go look at our skin. Priorities. Here it is. Arterith's monster. Give it to this guy. Might need to change his colors. Yeah. There we go. Now he's in line with everyone else here. Beautiful. Alright, let's go to a nature place. Jungle? Not really nature, is it? Kind of a mix of chaos and nature. There's one that's primarily nature. Bloodgrove? Yeah, it's kind of a mix. Ents, centaurs, satyrs. 3 there. Forbidden depths. Oh yeah. Yeah, we could do that. I like this place too. Man 17. Everything here is fused with arbiters. Scorned already. Tisk tisk. It's very pink. It definitely is. Oh, what is going on here? Good luck. End of turn cast. That's it. Okay. The Pumpkin. Creature attacks deal 90% less. Well, I don't care for that. Gonna rely on our minions and instant kill abilities for this one. There goes one. 2, 3. 6. Ouch. Probably kill this thing. Oh, and I'm attacking myself. Scorned. He barely moved in this place. I've already done like 6 fights. Quite a welcoming. Okay. I think it's finally over. Suddenly bees. Alright. I'll take it. He just blew himself up. Cast a fragmenting arrow on himself. Wiped out his whole team. Confusion is a lot of fun when it's not on you. Oof. Put my whole team to sleep. At least the minions don't sleep. Here's the boss. Sinud, Pitworm Master. Pitworms are massive creatures that possess an unbelievable amount of strength. They use their giant bodies to smash their opponents into jelly before eating their corpses whole. Think you can stand up to the might of my Pitworm army? We shall soon find out. I do really like these things. Design. They're very cool looking. Especially that accursed one up there. Pink flames on it. Sigil of the Pitworm. If all the creatures in your party are pitworms, their innate traits activate an additional time. Fancy. Championship belt. Let's take a stab at this boss battle. Oh, it's a soul flayer of some kind. Can't imagine what a struggle it would be to be called Xerxes. There's not a single person out there who would ever spell it correctly. His mother must have really hated him. My mother does love me, thank you very much. I will teach you not to be so judgmental. Time to die. I think we did fight this guy at one point. Yeah, we can see his health bar. Forget what he did, though. So we'll find out. After an enemy takes an action, they must take that same action for the rest of the battle. Well, it's not too bad for us. We can just attack with everybody. All we want to do anyways. Who do we want dead first, though? Oh, well, he's provoking, so I guess we're just going to hold A and cross our fingers. Getting some good heals off there. Our Bilious Shadow Hulk has 88,000 health right now. Probably stole that from somebody trying to make a... I think one of them had a trait that gave him like a 40% max health increase at the start of battle or something. But if he had fear when it happened, all of that would have gone to me. Oh yeah, we're fishing for instant death here. Blight is a little bit of a problem. Oh wow. Sudden explosion of damage there. Took out all three. Raid is finished. Can't believe there's still more enemies here. Hit worms again. 2 emblems for that. Nice. Okay. Let's see where we're at here. You're training. Trying to do one of these for each of the stats at least. Still need nature. And we're working on that assassination. Now we just need to kill a lot of stuff. Okay. Let's go back to the Azure Dream. We still need to kill nature creatures by the time our other missions finish. We can just go. I'll probably turn the instability off just so we don't get random creatures cluttering the spawns. Finish it that way. Wow. That's some damage. Extra attack, attack 3 additional times. Well, that would be why. Oh, they're used with pet worms. These 3 extra attacks are kind of scary on unicorns. Oof. Horned again. That hound looks pretty cool with that fusion. The blue, it's almost icy. Father Dadson. Dadson? Priest Master. I believe that every group should have at least a few priests, as they're one of the most well-rounded creatures in all of Rhodia. They have a unique ability to empower your other creatures at breakneck speeds, causing them to snowball until they become unstoppable. Let me show you what I mean. I got a horseshoe. If all the creatures in your party belong to the priest race, their innate traits activate an additional time. Another golem. Wow. Can't believe how many of those there are. Gonna have to check the bestiary after this. What are we up to for golems? Like, the Diabolics have a lot. They seemed like they had the most before, but I don't know, these golems. Look at all these things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Gad. I think there's only 6 shadows. At least twice that many golems. Attacks and cast spells 2 additional times. What was... No. After this creature is attacked, it afflicts enemies with blind. If they already have this debuff, it decreases their speed 20%. Blindfolded martial artist. Hey, man. So we did change to Necromancer, but we have the Defilers still. Or not the Defilers, the Abominations. But yeah, we switched specializations just to try it out with the same team, but kind of different stuff going on. Much more minion heavy now. Yeah, right. We had the spell gems. I think I have a spell gem on each of them that has a chance to trigger on attack that grants minions. So it seemed like an easy transition. They already did a little bit of that. Now they just do it more. Crazy looking pumpkin there. Gotta be almost done here. Make sure to get rid of those vivifiers. Can't have those getting 3 extra attacks. We still need nature. 6 more. Just summon some centaurs and we can wrap that up. Oh, jeez. Forgot these are the ones that get the extra attacks. Kind of scary when they already get 3 extra. Alright, let's just get out of here. I was just doing that to get the prophecy. Okay, we're just waiting on the assassination, which we're probably still a ways off on. A little over a third of the way there. Haven't found any more Pandemonium Shrines. Probably not going to find a dumpling. This would only give us, well, it'd give us 2 lines. I don't know if I want to wait. Kind of just want to turn it in now and start a new one. Let's do it. tome. Okay, and we're gonna save the rest of that because I want to get. Or wait, are we missing a relic here? Do I not have? Oh, Dawn and Dusk aren't equipped to anybody. We had something weird going on earlier with our team just like changing without my permission. Something was getting screwed up there. Oops. This needs to go. We could put that on this guy. Yeah, so we need, I think it's 20,000 piety for the last relic I want to grab here. Yeah, 20,000. We just need 4,400 more. Yeah. This one has an assassination too, so at least it'll complete on that. Let's go back to the gardens. These shadow demons are everywhere. So are those Valkyries. Left loop. Extra nemesis creatures, extra defense. They're all fused with fairies. That harpy doesn't have eyes. Dragon armor. Spiffy. Misplaying, but the turn 0 strategies kind of ruined it. Is that like, we were doing stuff like that with our first team where you're just kind of building around, like, getting all your stuff off before the battle even begins? Because that seemed really effective on our original team. Wolpertingers have access to powerful scourge magic that will wipe your creatures off the face of the planet. Prepare yourself. I've been fighting these. If you can turn 0, you turn 0 because it's easier. Yeah, that's true. I could definitely see. I mean, that kind of thing happens with a lot of games too, right? Like, you kind of find the most effective way to do something, and then there's not really anywhere else to go from there. I'm pretty good about avoiding stuff like that. Like, I'm very used to not playing optimally, like on purpose. Because while I can see the appeal in that, obviously, I generally prefer to just kind of build around like certain themes or concepts rather than what works best. And it's a lot of fun. It just means that you don't win as often, which can suck, but it feels really cool to put together something that's not optimal and still have it work nicely. Like, I play Magic the Gathering, and like none of my decks are anywhere near professional level, and I've been playing for many, many years. I just like kind of getting inspired by certain cards and concepts and putting something together. Hopefully it works out okay, and if it does, it's a lot of fun. And if it doesn't, I take it apart and build something else. More bounce, it would be amazing, yeah. It seems like it would be a heck of a challenge. Yeah, exactly. There's just so much going on here. So many traits and abilities and spells. All kinds of different mechanics. What do we got here? Oh, just a normal chimera. Thought it was an exotic for a second there. Just fused. No, we're all blind. Yeah, we're still, I mean, from the sounds of it, we're still fairly early in the game here. What are we on? I forget where it says. What does it say? don't know. Our creatures are level 598. Judging by what some people have said about different things getting unlocked later on, it seems like we still have quite a ways to go realm-wise here, so we definitely have a lot more to grow and find along the way. Just experimenting with some different stuff now. Our second specialization we've tried. Second team. Probably try something new for a team after this one. Stick this one in the menagerie and build something new from scratch. What do we got here now? Not the one I want. Okay. Oh, right. You can buy their trait items here, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's his. So you must unlock the creature and then you unlock their trait material after that. So if we unlock the chimera that I want the trait from, it shouldn't be too much longer after that we can get the material for it. That's really what I want, more than the actual creature. What was that called, by the way? Chimera. Yep, there they are. This one here. It's the hidden recipe for the Valor Chimera. Really want to build a team around this trait. 6 extra attacks and casts, if fully utilized. Find a specialization that works well with that. It's pretty far down the road, but that's why I want to work towards it now. Get a head start. Whoa there. Gems sealed after casting. End of turn provoke. Oh. Well. It's going to remove a lot of decision making here. We attack what we have to attack. Used with Sanctus. guess they don't copy our skin. It's a good thing they have this speed up button, because this game would take forever to get through if you didn't have this sped up. Oh, we can't attack. Oh, that was a big barrier. Whoa. I'm very much enjoying that chance to immediately resurrect. That was a big issue with Defilers. We just had no options for that. We'd have to use spell gems to get it. And being all death really didn't seem to have many options for resurrection. Like this one that we have the generosity gem on is nice because it brings everybody back, all of our creatures at least, at full health, but it kills the caster. It's not all bad, but it's very nice to have a backup, something a little more reliable. We only get one cast of that spell in a battle, whereas this at least gives us a nice chance to resurrect first, and then if it doesn't work and we start losing people, then we can cast that. Vitali, Unicorn Master. Unicorns are valiant attackers that use their enchanted horns to unleash powerful restorative magic on their allies. While any party could benefit from having a unicorn or two, I prefer to bring along a whole army of them. Let me show you what they can do. You liar. Those are not unicorns. There's a Might and a Paragon up there. A whole team of them, he said. We had one monster that whenever he died, he cast Revive on the whole party spell. Oh, it revived himself too. Wow. That's pretty sweet. No, they have Provoke. I can't really choose what to get here. Looks like he's got at least 3 sources of resurrection. Oh, there goes one, there goes another, and there goes the other. Ooh. Unicorns attack 2 additional times. Yeah, I guess. keep summoning the unicorns off of these so we can get the creature parts we need for those missions. Oh boy. Been a while since that triggered. I do want to do a Crusader party at some point as well. Not sure exactly what we'll do with them. Strategy of this team? So this one's just, it's Abomination, so we have a lot of benefits from applying, well, from the enemies having weak and vulnerable, and then they're all fused with shadows, so we're also effective against enemies with feared. So we just stack up debuffs on them. We have a few sources of instant kill, like this guy, this guy, this guy here, and basically just attack. We were using this team with a Defiler before, and it worked slightly differently. All those debuffs would deal damage and stuff, and their weakness, vulnerability, and fear were also modified to be stronger. But then we switched to Necromancer, so now we're taking advantage of some of our summoning spell gems, and it's kind of it plays the same. They just kind of do slightly different things. So yeah, basically it's just attack. We have a ton of on-attack casting on our spell gems. So I just hold down A and let them punch until everything dies. We just switched to Necromancer tonight, so really wanted to see how all the extra minion stuff played with what they already did. It seems to be working pretty well. Not that their traits are like minion oriented or anything, but even without being minion oriented, seems to work pretty nicely. I'm hoping this specialization is a little more resilient to some of the realm properties that we were kind of struggling against with the Defiler. Anytime we were against like high defense or reflects damage, we were really struggling. Usually able to take out the enemies, but seemed like we weren't forming as well as we could be. So I'm hoping this one, it's got a little more resurrection going on and stuff, so maybe our durability will be better. Are we all done? Yep. Good team versus high level later on. Yeah, I'm hoping so. I actually want to kick up the instability again. See how it goes on this. We're playing on instability, I want to say 4 for a while there with the previous team. And it was mostly okay, but there were certain combinations of properties that were pretty rough. Gleaming Bauble, health and attack, summon animated gem on defend, Finger of Death on attack. Ooh, Finger of Death on attack. Kind of don't hate that one. Doesn't that do massive damage? What do we got here? Oh, less indirect damage. Less speed. Less damage taken. An extra nemesis. That shouldn't be too bad. As the Defiler, I feel like we were more oriented to dealing as much damage as we could right away. What the heck? But this one seems to get stronger as the game goes on. I don't remember if there's enemies immune to those debuffs or anti-debuffs teams. Yeah, so actually earlier today I had done a stream in the early afternoon and we were fighting the nature aspects as a realm boss, and their leader there gives their entire team immunity to indirect damage, and it persists after they die. So our Defiler setup was doing like no damage at all to them. We just could not get anything on them. And then they were also dodging, of course, like crazy, so our attacks were rarely landing. And then with the different realm properties on, they also had like increased speed, so they were even faster, and it was a nightmare. It was a bad time. We had to try it like 3 times before we got through it. But there hasn't been a lot that I've seen that just totally shuts down debuff stuff. But when you run into it, it's a pain. So this is just done, huh? I was hoping that was going to be either a skin or a special kind of mimic. Oh, stuff here is fused with harpies. Gonna be a lot of blind and confused out here. Dryad. Wow. I guess they just want all the debuffs, huh? It's a nice thing about those Writhelings is whenever they deal damage to us, they get debuffs. And if they hit our whole team, they just get a ton of them. Looking for blue rune stones. Most of the time I don't even look in that upper right corner for what we need to do. I just run around clicking on everything until there's nothing left. Usually does the job. Dude in the bottom right looks like Pyro from, well, X-Men, but the Brotherhood of Mutants. Prophecy task complete. There it is. Goodness. This guy doesn't want to take damage. That's what the insta-kill effects are for. been the one that gets increased defense. Silly squids. Or octopuses? I guess they're both. They're krakens. That terror spell really comes in handy. Reduces the enemy's, ooh, hey, a dumpling. Reduces the enemy's defense. And, gives them feared. Really helps soften them up. Plus, guaranteeing feared is always nice. Targeting something that doesn't have it already. Seven levels? Oof. Tauren rules over the jungle. Imba, Cockatrice Master. Oh, we fought them before. Must have been somewhere else. Who needs to die first here? Oh. Doesn't matter, because this guy's here. Gonna make us attack random stuff. It's like we're blind. Ouch. I like that we don't lose our minions when our creatures die. So when we do bring them back, they'll have them all still there. Still not able to... Oh, it's because of the dang harpy fusions. Got a couple realms in a row where we just can't target specific enemies. A mimic with invisible. I guess we'll defend. And he didn't do anything, so we're still defending. Let the zombies pry this thing open. There it goes. Kind of a pain when you're using debuffs. You get all these different things that can make an enemy skip their turn. But then if they have invisibility, they'll just stay untargetable. And they never get to take an action to drop their invisibility. Kind of limits what you can really do. We don't have any team damage spells here either. It's all single target, as far as I remember. Well, yeah, I think we have a couple that target the enemy team, but it's not damage. It's like a debuff spell. Might actually take those off. Let's go kill these last two abominations. Takes a bit to get from A rank to S rank for knowledge. May as well grind out a couple of these along the way. Wow. Prophecy complete. Got another Endemonium shrine there. Battles at the arena. Encounter a treasure golem. Note that it doesn't say kill one. How's this thing going? 89% full. Okay. Good luck. Damage every turn, 22% health. Now I got a boss coming up too. Let's come back to the gardens again. Again, I'm really just trying to accumulate favor here to unlock the specific chimera that I'd like to get the trait from. They are Pit Wraith used. We're starting the battle scorned. Don't love that. And they copy our spell gems and have 2 extra traits. Wonderful. The deadly vitality is really nice. It's a good heal. Whoa. What the heck was that? Just wiped the whole team. Good thing they came back. The vaccinator recovered health, and then it looks like we took 3 times that much damage. Well, I'm glad whatever that was. No more. Ew. Probably something that it gained from one of those 3 extra traits they had. Nasty little combination. Why does this thing not take any damage? It's immune to debuffs. It seems to be immune to damage. Oh, maybe it's got... There we go. It must have had... It must have gained one of the boss abilities where you have to kill all of its allies before you can do anything to it. We definitely faced that before, once or twice. That's scaring me a bit. But I was locked in an unwinnable fight. cherub's kind of crazy looking. Oh, both of them are, I guess. The green one, though. The Wilpertinger Master again. Must have been the last one for the area that we didn't have. And then when it rerolled their order, it's been him first. Something was going on there. Making me nervous. Test creatures and beacons always have agile. Test creatures. Oh yeah. That's the Death's Head beacon there. I've definitely come across those before. Usually keep an eye out for those when they show up, because they are a pain. The nice thing is, with our current configuration, because of our shadow traits, any enemies with beard on them can't gain buffs. So usually we have 3 automatic feareds at the beginning of the battle, but often from our affliction that we cast right away, that'll sometimes put feared on. But yeah, if the Death's Head is out there, sometimes that affliction will just give them a bunch of buffs. Just not the ones that have feared right away. I wish we could get the whole party to have feared right out the bat, but haven't found a way yet. See, like here, we just started the battle and 5 of them already have it. It's always nice. It also prevents them from gaining stats as well, so they can't buff themselves or get stats. And they always have weakness and vulnerable from our Master of Abominations trait. So we can get our abomination abilities going consistently. Let's go fight the boss. Katarina. Ah, the esteemed ruler of Castle Turnback has arrived. Did you know that I once served as the librarian for your kingdom before one of its kings decided to transform me into this monstrosity? Monstrosity? Surely that's a bit dramatic considering she's the most human-looking creature in all of Rhodia. Enough silent talk. I will have my revenge for what your kingdom did to me. Prepare yourself. That is human-like? If you say so. Oh, she's fused too. After creatures take damage, they become invisible and gain shelled. Ew. Anybody without feared? No, they all have it. Who should we prioritize? Both of those are kind of annoying, but this one is probably the worst. Oh, and we can't choose targets apparently. Again. Okay. Oh right, they can't gain they can't gain shelled and invisible because they have feared on. So no buffs for you. That one. Wait, what? Okay, somehow that one got it. Oh, she's got mending and leeching, but, oh well, she's dead now. But she had blighted as well, so it was actually damaging her. There we are. Costume witch. Death helmet. Costume pickle man. This creature deals 125% more damage for each additional living creature you have greater than your enemy. Huh. Alrighty. Wasn't the fastest battle, but we got through that without much difficulty. I think I feel pretty comfortable at instability 2. 3 is like doable, but it's really dependent on exactly what properties we end up with. Because some of those combinations are just a little too brutal. I think 4 is probably too much for us right now. I'm not even considering 5. Friendly eel in a jar. The common household decoration. Let's have another look at the altar. We did increase our favor here. We're on our 3rd chimera, but not the one we want. 2nd recipe. The goblet is full. Let's see what this does. Goblet of the Trials is full. Enjoy your reward. That's a good chunk of piety. Feet animation. For free? Mimic. Bunch of knowledges. 5 pages, wow. Nice. Okay, so now it wants us to be an engineer, Kabbalist, or Reaver. I may end up randomizing that. But that should give us enough piety to get our next relic. Or, yeah, relic. Burning. Yeah. And let's upgrade that. Not quite enough to get to 10. And we'll attune it to this guy. When we turn in our prophecies, we'll be able to Get that to 10. Eight battles at the arena. Projects aren't done yet, huh? Taking a minute here. Yeah, that's pretty close. It's almost there. Yeah, a little ways on that one. That's got a bit. Less stat loss, less damage taken. Back to the dream. Extra health. Strong against life. Frozen, confused, burning, weak. Ow. I think we'll probably look to wrap up at probably midnight. Be a bit of a shorter stream today since I streamed earlier. And I get to start at the Normal time I would have. On a typical day. I decided to have dinner after I got back. Really, I just wanted to play this tonight, and I figured I may as well stream it. Me playing it for a few hours. Demigod Master again. Gives us another half an hour. Oof. Bit of a slog getting through these guys. Casting Apocalypse, it doesn't seem to do anything. Supposed to be massive damage, but I think because of their damage reduction, maybe combined with some other traits out here, they're just not taking much of anything. Oops. Oh, this is the master. That's probably why. Forgot this wasn't just a random battle up here. Hey. Sorcery, strength, spell potency, intelligence, silence on damage. That's not bad. I mean, it's not like amazing, but spell potency and intelligence. The other two are just kind of nice additions. think it might almost be time to check our spell gems again. We've probably stocked up on a good amount of those. Not the spell gems themselves, but the materials for them. I was waiting to restock on Damayo's costume. Restock on our chance to cast on attack materials. Because I've used up everything we had. And I still need more, so I'm sure we've gotten some of those since I used them. I'll have to see what we've stockpiled. Scorned. Wow. Incarnate Totem. Dr. Doom up here. Gotta take him out. Preferably before everything else dies. Huh. Didn't resurrect anything. Lucky us. Ooh. Easy there. Back to down. Still no projects. We'll get this one in the next realm. This one's still got a couple more at least. Both of these do. That's like halfway. Okay. Let's look at our spell gems now. Take a quick break from what we're doing. Also, I want to get rid of some of these. I never use these. I guess that one's okay. Keep that one. Right, so what are we missing here? Target takes a large amount of damage and is afflicted with snared. Oh, we have 8 citrines. So we could do that and then cast on extra. Creatures gain a stack of zombies. I would do the cast twice, but the additional casts do consume charges. I really don't want it to be casting like crazy. Otherwise, we'd only get 2.5 turns out of it. More charges. I'm gonna leave those. And we can't upgrade these anymore. It seems like because the gem is at its max tier, but it still has a cost. So I almost feel like this can be upgraded again or something. We just don't have the ability to yet. Well, we need to replace those 2 spell gems here. These 2. So let's see what we have built. Maybe there's something here we could do. Enemies are afflicted with a random debuff for every 3 stacks of zombies the caster has. Every 3 stacks? Enemies with cursed attack their allies at random. That sounds kind of fun. Creatures gain a moderate amount of defense and speed. Sure. Do those. And oops. No, I'll just bring them all the way up. And then enchant. Blood of Darkness on attack. And cast twice. Got a good amount of charges. And then Necromantic Armor. Cast twice. Now let's do the do the stat increase. Might just leave it there for now. Okay. You know, another thing we do need to do at some point is we have empty spell slots in each of our artifacts here that we can put any kind of spell in. I may have to have a good look through our entire selection of gems and see what we might want there. 6 spells from anywhere. We could put those chance to cast on attack gems in and some other stuff. Hopefully things that, or ideally things that would give us some coverage that we don't have access to, being death class. I want to go somewhere that isn't the 2 places we just keep going over and over. Get a little variety in here. Let's do... That's probably going to be the last one for the night. Go hang out with Torin. What a cool guy. Let's see, they're fused with Infizbana, end of turn provoke, less stat loss, extra attack, copy my spell gems. We sure are getting a lot of modifiers that are making it so we can't choose who we attack. Just took off all of our minions. Whoa. Oh my god. Can't kill that cockatrice. What? Okay. That was interesting. Ouch. That's pretty brutal. Let's just drop it to 1. Take another stab at that. Seemed like they cast a spell right at the beginning that took off all of our minions and gave us a debuff for everyone it took off. A pretty powerful opening against this team. And then because we're so slow, they just had a bunch of stuff go first. Why are we not? Oh, somebody has stand as 1. That's why. I think that's the shield. What are those? Can't think of what they are now. Not Valkyries, but the things that are like those. Like a suit of armor. Archons? I forget. Anyways. Dead now. Are you done? Thank you. Did 119,000 damage. Just stealing all their stat increases. Vindeliar, Spellmain Master. Spellmains have the unique ability to draw power from the spells they cast, hiding themselves from harm while planning a devastating follow-up attack. You dare challenge my Spellmains to battle? Very well, let's fight. Okay. Master of Spellmains. If all the creatures in your party are Spellmains, they're immune to Silenced, and no spell gems can be sealed. Oh. The task finished. think tomorrow we'll try the tribalist specialization with this team. I like how this one is performed, but I do want to try some other ones. I don't want to get married to this one right now. Let's see if the tribal one can perform just as well as this, if not better. Find out. Seemed like it had some good options. Some similarities to this one. Obviously without the minion mechanics, but general stat increases for all of our abominations and another ability that gives us a chance to resurrect based on how many of the same race we have. Stuff like that. And there was another specialization that I haven't looked into at all, but the description suggested that it might be good for this. It was something about triggering cast on spell gem material effects, which obviously we have many of, so that could be cool too. No, we'll have to see. Do we get all the imp huts here? Huh. I guess we did. Man, we still didn't get enough materials, huh? How is that possible? I don't know. Oh. I thought we were really close with one of those. I guess not. Okay, well. We'll finish that one up tomorrow too, I guess. So we gotta do 5 missions for this? Let's wrap up by doing, what do we gotta do? Kino and scratch cards? Do some of that. Kino. Alright. There's that. Scratch cards. Only got 3 tickets left here. Okay. Summon and defeat enemies with a candle. 19. We have an assassination mission on the way. Haven't found any pandemonium shrines. In an unfortunate spot. because if we don't get that, that's 3 potential lines that we can't get. Gotta kill a lot more sorceries. Okay. We didn't gain piety from anything else, did we? 1500? Oh, I guess maybe we did. So close to rank 10. What else? Is there anything else I want to do? Don't think so. Still don't know what these are. Or this. Finally getting a bit of a collection going here. Nether stones. I have a bunch of these Gate of the Gods keys, but still have yet to find where we use those. Again, I assume it's something you unlock once you get to a certain depth. We're at 168. I feel like that'll go a lot faster if we stop messing with instability. We just don't get as much of a bonus. Only a 14% bonus for instability 1. Could probably drop that for a little bit and just make some quick progress through the realms. Got 3 out of 8 abomination cards. Yeah. Okay. I think that's gonna wrap it up for the night. Let's save her up. Yeah, so we'll be back to play some more of this tomorrow night. Normal time, 6 to 10 or later. I usually play until 10 at minimum, and then I'll go longer if I feel like it, or if I got the time. SIRALIM, usually I'll end up playing another hour or 2 or 3. So, but yeah, that'll be tomorrow, and we'll experiment with some other specializations, perhaps. And after that, maybe I think Tuesday we're playing again. We'll maybe make a new team. Try that out. Have a good one, Rio. Yeah, that's going to be me for the night. So, thanks for stopping by. And I'll see you next time. Bye.